Hello everyone, this is LordKardok, and welcome to MediEvil. So obviously this is a new type of video format that I'm working on. Commentary videos. I've been asked to do them for years now, and finally getting to them. So don't mind me if I really suck at this.
In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallomere a sorcerer named Zarok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia into battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallomere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years. And then the sorcerer returned.
I'm gonna try to not talk while any dialogue's going on. So it's October, spooky month, spooky games. I guess technically this game isn't spooky, but it is very Halloween themed, so that's why I'm playing it. It's also one of my favorite games. It's a really good PS1 game. So I guess I'll kind of go over like the ruling of these videos, just to clarify just to clarify kind of how I'm picking the videos and stuff like that, or the games I should say. So with the commentary videos, I don't really have okay. For the gameplay videos, like the ones I've been doing up until this video, they're in chronological order. And they're going to continue to be that way. Oh, hold on 1 second. So the gameplay videos are going to continue to be in chronological order, but the commentary videos are going to be in any order. Like I could play a PS1 game, then I could play a PS2 game, then I could play a Super Nintendo game. It doesn't matter. They're going to be played in, whatever order. I'm like so distracted by the video. They have like normal eyes, but the little girl, look at her eyes. They're fucking like spinning. I think once I'm in the game, it'll be a lot easier to talk because I'm like distracted by the video. I always thought this was a really cool, like, intro to a game. Like an opening menu. It's definitely Halloween themed, very spooky. Just a little bit longer. Gotta get through some more dialogue. Sir Daniel Fortescue.
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue. See?
Oh,
The
I see what's going
hero
on
of
here. Hold on a
Galomir who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better.
I'll show you. Let it alone.
Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
Alright. Now that we're in the game. Hello everyone. This is LordKardok. And we're playing MediEvil today. Alright, commentary videos. New thing to the channel. So the commentary videos aren't like the gameplay videos. Obviously, you're going to hear me on top of the videos. What I talk about, who knows? I could kind of talk about some historical facts with the games, my experiences with the games, what I'm observing from the game, you know, yada yada yada. The gameplay videos that I've been doing, those are going to keep going on in chronological order. Not particularly how those games released within those years, but just games that released within those years based off the system they came out. So, like, how it already is like, right now I'm in the Genesis games, right? So, they're not in any particular order, but Genesis games from 1993, which is what I'm currently working on. And then after that is Game Gear games. And then so on and so forth. In terms of the commentary videos, any order. I could, like, I'm playing MediEvil right now. I could play a PS2 game tomorrow. I could play a Super Nintendo game the day after that. Some of the, man. As I mentioned earlier, my commentary skills are kind of poopy. Not really good at, especially like doing a live stream. I have like people to talk to. In a commentary video, I gotta come up with my own material and then be able to carry on a conversation with myself. So forgive me if my commentary skills are pretty bad. So MediEvil, It's a PS1 game, a very good Halloween game. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust myself here. So, I was going to use the capture footage to play, but it's a little delayed. So I'm trying to look at the TV, which has no delay. So give me 1 second. Alright, this should work. Because now you should be able to hear me. And I can play the game without the delay. Then would be a lot more quiet, I think. I might adjust the audio. Actually, yeah, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Not sure, but hopefully it sounds good. Anyways, one of my favorite games. I don't know how many times I've already said that. I used to play this game a fuck ton back in the day. I still play it a fuck ton, to be honest. Graveyard. Oh, the intro music, the little jingle is different. I wonder if it's like a random, like there's a code that makes it random or something. I might make this game look pretty easy, but it's not entirely easy. It's just that I've played this game a lot. I wouldn't say it's hard. There are parts of the game that are hard. If you know what you're doing, you can definitely make it easy. Like, so far I haven't been touched. So your goal in the levels, by the way, your goal is to collect 100% of the souls. So you want to get to 100%. That would give you a new weapon. I might have to move the microphone actually, honestly. One moment. All right, that should be much better. I just have to adjust the flickers. All right, here we go. So now we're yeah, so what you want to do on this level? You actually got me. Oh, damn, it's crazy. Hold on a second. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what you want to do on this level is, you see that cliff I jumped down from? You want to go that way to get the elixir, the bottle, I'm sorry. The life bottle that I have at the top of the screen right there. That's how many lives you have, so whenever your health drops to 0, use one of those life bottles to give yourself, you know, another life. And get more souls from going that way. Here's a little secret. For anybody who doesn't know, you can get a little extra gold at the start. We're gonna run back here. Grab this chalice. And I gotta go back this way. It's almost like it's gonna be a freaking strategy guide. These are the merchant gargoyles. You talk to these guys, they resupply you. Now, to be honest, I don't actually really normally use half my weapons because you really don't need to use half your weapons. I'm going to show you like the optimal weapon progress in the game. Like, that you could beat all these levels with just the weapons that you're using. It's essentially 100% run. Like, you get everything, fill up everything.
Tread softly. Zarok awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
By the way, the character that I'm playing as, his name is Dan, Sir Daniel Fortescue. He cannot swim, so do your best to avoid deep water. I know some of my friends out there who will probably end up watching this video. I know you guys have played this game or attempted to play it, so that's why I'm kind of giving some tips and strategies here because, well, I'd prefer that you guys don't think it's a terrible game because it's actually really good. So if it's just because you're not really sure what to do, I'll give you some pointers.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Dude, this gargoyle, he comes off as being like a pretty nice, chill guy. In fact, most of the gargoyles are actually kind of, at the most part, they're trying to kind of help you. But like this one, he's at the Hall of Heroes, which is like the good guy place, and he acts like an asshole half the time. Like right now he's being nice, but wait, just wait, he's a fucking asshole. There's only a couple gargoyles that kind of make fun of you, but like they're so rare that like I think there's only him and one other one. So like most of them are just nice guys, except for two of them. And this one makes the least amount of sense. Like, why is the one at the good guy place the asshole? You know what I'm saying?
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and it can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarok's champion, LordKardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
He's pissed. Because he also got shot in the eye.
Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
He's trying to. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't implying that it was a good thing that I could do it. And then he's like even more pissed off. Like, what? Bro, that's how I died. Alright, we got ourselves the crossbow. Oh, also, I'm one of those guys that don't ever save when they play this game. Because I really don't need to. I could do this in one sitting and not worry about losing all my lives. However, if it's your first time through, or you feel like you're struggling at some parts, I strongly recommend that you save. There's no reason to not save, except to give yourself a challenge. This level has like one of the best soundtracks.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Man, listen to that soundtrack. Then we got over here, we got ourselves a, hold on, I'm gonna grab some of these zombies' attention. So this thing, I think is literally called a bomb. That or it's just a magic bomb, but it's so funny. They get blown to bits. I tried grabbing these guys. I guess they didn't follow me. This guy get some ammo. So this video should be probably around 3 hours, somewhere around there. As a heads up for anybody still watching, because that's about how long it takes to beat the game. Welcome to the club. We're sure to have a smashing time. They're gonna get crushed by the competition.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Oh, wait. I did do this. There we go. Now, if you struggle to fight these guys, you can use the club. But I'm going to use the sword because I need to preserve the club. It's okay to, like, take damage, lose a life if you end up losing all of them. It's fine. You just don't want to lose all of them. And the reason for that is you can replay levels, and if there's a level for you that's super easy, every level should have a fountain of rejuvenation, which will heal you. So if you end up losing lives, as long as you don't lose your last life, you can always go back to a level that has a fountain of rejuvenation. You'll have to beat that level, but you can go to the fountain and restock your health. There's also energy vials, little bottles that fill up your health that you'll find every once in a while. So I never find myself needing to replay levels, so you won't see me having to do that. But if you need to, that is perfectly fine. You play it your way. Just because I play it one way doesn't mean that you have to play it just like me. I'm here to just give you guys a good old video and some tips. You're going up this hill, watch out for those red boulders. They like to just randomly roll down the hill, just like that one. And then you can always duck underneath these by pushing triangle, as long as you're on those steps.
We have failed the master. We give our lives.
And these are fountains of rejuvenation. You've already seen one from the previous level, but just as a reminder, that's what they look like. They fill up your health. They have a limited amount of health they fill up. I believe it's like one whole life bar and almost a whole life bottle. But what we're going to do now is we're going to run down to the bottom of the hill. Pull out the club and start breaking some rocks. So some of these rocks have money in them. Some of them have life vials in them. So if you took any damage going up the hill, you can fill up what you can at the fountain of rejuvenation. But you also can fill up with the the energy vials. And my advice with the club is only use it when you need to break stuff, because it has a limited like how long it lasts. So right now I'm at like 71%. There's no reason to use it to break open a chest to switch to the sword. And I don't really need this extra stuff, but I'm just doing it to show you guys. And I think this guy's gonna say something again. Yep.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Okay, so that one isn't as much of being an asshole. He is implying that, so Dan is regarded as a hero, but he actually didn't really do anything. So when he's brought back to life, he's essentially given a second chance to prove that he was a hero. But the gargoyles are, you know, aware that he's not technically a hero, so this one is kind of an asshole for that reason. But there's like things he says that doesn't even make any sense for him being a, you know, a dick. But what he's talking about, the statue of yourself, is right here. The reason it's invisible is because you're not really a hero yet. So, which is funny. It still acts like solid mass, but hey, whatever. Oh, and if you ever experience slowdown while playing the game, it happens. It's a PS1 game. Like, there's a lot of games that experience slowdown back in the day. You know, it's just a normal thing. So.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
Nice. Now we got 3. I think in total there's 9 life bottles, so we're already doing pretty good. I'm like trying to think of some other stuff I can include on the commentary. If you're wondering why I'm not doing, like, having a video, I don't really have a place to put my camera. I mean, I probably could find a spot. But another reason is that at the moment my computer is kind of lacking on some memory, RAM specifically, to give the computer extra juice to run a camera with a mic while recording from a capture card. You know, like, there's a bunch of stuff going on. So I have to actually give it, I gotta upgrade it. It's got the processing power. It's an older processor. It's an i5. I think it's an 11th gen i5. But it's got that processing power. It just doesn't have the memory. So that's the reason you don't see a camera. Also, to be honest, to make these videos, I'd rather be able to just get up, wake up, you know, start working on the video, and less prepping if I don't have to worry about, you know, looking all spiffy and nice on a camera. Also, I don't have the lighting, actually, to think about it. I don't have, like, any lighting equipment. I usually use, like, lamps that I have in my possession, and then I use, like, some pieces of paper as, like, a filter kind of on the lighting. So the lighting was, like, awful, to be honest. Maybe in the future, when I have some extra money to throw around, I'll probably actually set up a proper, you know, capturing studio for like a live camera. But for now, hope you guys just don't mind my voice. Hopefully. So this level, the enemies are kind of designed around using the club to kill them. But I strongly suggest that you do not, because you will need the club for a majority of this level for other things than killing enemies. So just use the small sword on these guys. This music's pretty good too. destroy these first. Try to not miss, because it uses up the club. Alright, so that one should be clear. And then what you want to do... Because in order to beat this level, you need... I'm sorry. In order to get the chalice for this level, you need to be able to go this way. So clear out these guys. Alright. Now I should be able to get the chalice now. Then we're going to clear out the glass over here. Now, if you are aware of what's about to happen, I strongly advise you kill these guys before you let that happen. Because if you let the thing happen, then you don't get the souls from killing these guys. I don't know why, I think it's a bug, but just a second. I think there's one more. Yeah, so the floor is collapsing. So I gotta run all the way back to this room. And if you leave those guys alive, sometimes it'll bug out and you won't get their souls. And you need to kill almost everything on this level to get the chalice. Alright, so we can go this way now. The imps without the without torches, they're gonna try and steal your weapons. So make sure you have the club when you fight them, because if they steal the club, you can always get the club back, but you can't get your other weapons back. Also, one swing should kill you. There's gonna be another one with those steps, so. These guys took that. Look, it's the Phantom of the Opera. Ha ha ha. Let's see, do I need a... No, I already did. So I don't know what triggers it, but sometimes this refills when you get another club. I think it's when you run out of club energy that happens, but I'm not gonna try and find out. There's a neat little trick that I learned about. So I'll teach you guys it too. If you hold triangle, you block with your shield. You can walk while doing it, and you can run while doing it. However, you know how you guys double tap to run? If you already know, what I'm talking about. You can keep pushing. If you keep double tapping, you'll actually run faster than you normally would. And I didn't know you could do that for a long time. So, a neat little trick if you're trying to speed run the game. Just keep double tapping and you'll actually Alright, so we broke that glass chamber down in the basement. Avoid going to the middle of this room until you have the chance. What you can do by doing this. Alright, now we're ready. With the crossbow, walk up to the souls. Tap the X button as fast as possible at that part, you won't be frozen in the glasses. There we go, first boss defeated. Not too hard. And I think if it's your first time through, you'll also find them not to be too difficult as long as you have projectile weapons available. Oh, I guess I should explain that too. So, obviously you have your melee weapons, and you have your ranged weapons. Now, if you run out of ranged weapons, you still have your arm that you can throw. Now, it does, like, no damage, but if you ever run out of projectiles, you still have your arm, so don't ever worry about being out of projectiles completely. However, later in the game, we'll get a projectile that we can keep, and we don't ever have to use the arm again, if you run out of projectile ammo. But you'll see that I'm very picky about when I use projectiles. Like, obviously, we just used the crossbow to fight the stained glass demon boss. But you don't really need to use projectiles all that often. So. Oh wow, he's got to tell me something.
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
Yeah, see how he's acting like an asshole for no reason? Like, what?
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here, take my war hammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place.
It's weird. Normally you say yes to accept items, right? But for some reason he acts like you said no.
Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
Alright. This is essentially the replacement for the club. You don't ever have to use the club again except for when you need to use like fire. So the hammer is definitely better. And now that we have the hammer, I'm going to show you guys a little secret. So technically you can do this with the club. And sometimes I do, but we're going to do it with the hammer. So you're going to go back to the first level. The only time you really ever need to revisit a level. And there's this little off-colored wall over here. And there we go. Life bottle number 4. And then beat the level like you normally would. Done. Alrighty, so we're almost done with the graveyard section of the game. Literally right after this, no more graveyard stuff. It's a pretty big section of the game, but I don't mind it nonetheless. I actually like pretty much every single level in this game except for 3 levels. There's 3 levels in the game I do not like, and I'll tell you when I get to them. But hey, as a reminder, please subscribe to the channel if you like my content. You know, please follow it or like it or whatever. Leave a comment, you know, if any of this is helping you guys, or if you guys, you know, like the video, or if you have any suggestions or helpful tips for commentary, you know, I would super appreciate it. Which, by the way, if you see the display, there's like this TV, right? And I got the game in the center of it. Setting that up was a little challenging, but pretty fun. I hope you guys like the dynamic, like, setup of the video, where, you know, it actually kind of looks, and I guess you can't really feel it, but the feeling of looking at it kind of gives it that real TV look. I am so impressed with myself getting it to look like you're actually watching, like if you watch the lighting, right? Let's, like, if I start this level, right? You see the lighting on the sides? It's so crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy. I love it. It's a little thing, but I love it. Right there, you can definitely see it. Alright. Hammer time. Here's another little secret. wondering how I'm doing this, if you hold square, you'll get a charged up attack. Every melee weapon has like a secondary charge up attack, except for if the weapon can be thrown, like your arm, it won't have a secondary attack. And I don't think ranged weapons have secondary attacks in this version of the game. So like the sword would be this. But to be honest, the only one that's actually useful is the warhammers. All the other ones are very situational. Like, I'm sure the sword would be useful at some part, but to be honest, you could just use its basic attack. Alright, we're gonna gather these guys up. There's a spirit bomb here, so we're gonna use it. Restock the crossbow. Oh, a funny thing you can do, if you're really desperate for money, you can kill the hands, and later on there's like little rats. You can kill those with clubs or warhammer, and they'll give you 1 gold. I'm not gonna do it, don't really need to, but you can do that. It's pretty fun. Oh, and to know if you're completely filled up, Dan will always make a noise of refreshment. Damn, those guys do a lot. Time to kill some doggos. There's a little speed running trick over here, by the way. Instead of grabbing that rune that I just grabbed up top, you could actually use this gravestone here to jump inside that. But you gotta be really good, because I've only ever done it like twice, and you gotta be like super good at it. It's also kind of like luck based, to be honest. I prefer just grabbing it the old-fashioned way. Chalice, and we won't have to leave the room to get this one. We'll just grab these guys. Right. This side. Chalice. funny thing you can do here, you see that zombie? You can push him with this brick. Bye-bye. And there's another one down here you can do too. Actually, funnily enough, this one sometimes just kills itself for no reason. Like, I've seen this one just walk himself off the ledge. It's like, what are you doing? There's a speedrunning trick here. Well, it's not really a trick, it's kind of obvious, but so you don't have to do the other side. You can just do this one side. Just push that over, and then you jump down, and then like you don't have to make the makeshift bridge. You could just push the one side. Alright, second boss, Guardians of the Graveyard. Now, there's a fast way to kill these guys with the club, but I always forget how to do it. So I just use the warhammer. So essentially when they materialize, run towards them. Oh, ooh, watch out for that though. And then just use the warhammer's power to prepare. The daring dash. While running, you push triangle. You get the daring dash. Super useful. You'll need it for a couple sections of the game.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill.
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
Alright, does the gargoyle talk to me again? Okay, good.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now, but I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Yeah, they don't always give you something useful. I mean, I guess technically the gold is kind of useful, but it's not as good as, say, a weapon, which they'll always give you at least one weapon, or a life bottle. In fact, actually, how many life bottles do you even get from the Hall of Heroes? 2 or 3? Alright, so, I'm going to give you all a little tip here, a little nugget of information that most people don't know. So, usually the game kind of opens up here. You can either go here, or you can go here. Now, normally, the game, if you go here, you won't be able to beat this level because you're missing items to complete this level. So it kind of forces you to go here. However, this level is actually 2 levels. There's 2 levels here. So we're actually going to go here. We're going to skip the cutscene. I'll show it to you later when we actually have to come here. But you can actually go here early. And it's actually a smart idea to do it. You're going to go right over here. And use that witch's talisman we picked up earlier.
Who has summoned the witch of the forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero. Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try? Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
Alright, here's the hidden level within this level, the ant caves. Now you're going to want to make sure you absolutely have the Warhammer. Like, don't miss any chalices up to this point. You need the Warhammer.
Run, little man. If the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward, and meet your tiny nemesis.
By the way, all these things, except for probably some of the speedrunning strategies, all these things you can do in the remake, if you're playing the remake. So, like, you can visit the anthill, or ant cave level early, in the remake as well. And I strongly recommend you do, because it changes the order of the chalices, like what weapons you get. So if you do this before you do the Scarecrow fields, you'll actually find the game a lot simpler, or not simpler, but easier. So that's why I suggest you come here.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Egg Queen has many of us imprisoned. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded. Here we are. I shall open the entrance for you. These fireflies are my friends. They will light your way through the darkness below.
Yeah, so about these fireflies. Aren't you the size of an ant? How fucking small are these fireflies? I'm just saying, like, it don't make no fucking sense. Alright. So, the thing about this level, we're doing it out of order because you can do it early if you want to. However, this is like a huge spike in difficulty. Now, I don't mind it. I love the challenge. But, I mean, to be honest, it's not really even a challenge for me. But if it's your first time through and you find this level too fucking hard, it's understandable. You don't have to do this level. You can go to the Scarecrow Fields instead. That level is hard as well, but not as hard as this level. At least for like how far you are in the game to this point. So one of the reasons this level is hard is the weapons you have available. The Warhammer and the crossbow are the only thing you really get to use here, while later on you'll have the Warhammer, but you'll have more projectiles available. And you'll see what I mean by why that makes it a little bit difficult. The other difficult thing is, well, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but it is dark as fuck. So getting lost, which isn't really like a difficult thing, but getting lost can be frustrating and confusing. So I'm going to show you exactly how you beat this level. You might get lost in my own direction, so I'm going to try and be as simple as I can be. So here's the starting point, right? This is where we came down. You're going to go to the right. And you're going to see these. So you have to, the little pixies, or fairies, or whatever they are, I think you have to free 6 of them. That's the goal of the level. That's how you get the Hall of Heroes invitation, is you have to free these guys. So and then we're going to run into some soldier ants. This is why you need the Warhammer, because it kills these guys really easily. Any other weapon's gonna suck trying to kill those guys. Alright. So if you notice, there was an item down there. We're not gonna go down there yet. So just follow this wall to this way. You're gonna pick up an energy vial here. More soldier ants. The worker ants are gonna try to attack you whenever you destroy the maggots or the larvae. And they're also going to attack you whenever you attack soldier ants, so kill them too. But normally you don't have to kill them, you can ignore them. We're going to go up this slope, pick up this amber, kill those larvae, and then, if you go to the left, that's going to take you back to the entrance. So instead, go to the right. This should take you to a life fountain, or fountain of rejuvenation. Here's another piece of amber. Alright. And then from where you walked in, there's a little path right here. There's going to be more. Keep note that there's like this tree sap that's in here. So we're going to go to the right here. Pick up this amber. Kill some more larvae. Alright, then we're going to free this guy. And then we're going to walk over here, grab this, then make a left, grab the energy vial, There's gonna be boulders that roll down here, so try to stick to the middle. And then we're gonna make a right here. Should lead us back to the room with the tree sap. So yeah, there's that tree sap from earlier. So now, we just came from here. We're gonna go down this way. Kill these larvae. And there's gonna be this really crazy looking hallway. We're gonna go down this way. There's another fairy. Get some more ants. Stop. Break this down, and there's going to be a big room in here. We're going to kill all these larvae. Amber. There's some in these little alcoves off to the side. They sometimes have money in them, so double check those. Alright, we're gonna ignore that for a moment. Because there's more larvae. Pick up the amber. And I think that's all the larvae, so we're gonna loop around until we get to that door. Kill the soldier ants whenever they show up. Alright, we're gonna grab this. Alright, and then there's this trilobite, I think is what they're called. We're gonna make a left. Save this guy. Okay, I thought there was a soldier. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Alright, so I'm already at full stock for amber. If it doesn't show like that you collected amber, it's because you're already at the max stock. But there is one there. There's actually another one right there. Alright, free him. Keep walking around. So this is where we came in from. So we're gonna keep walking back around. And then we kind of have this split up here. So I kept going right, but instead we're gonna go left here instead of going to the right. And then this is another big room. So if you go to the right, there's the Fountain of Rejuvenation. That should be the last piece of amber. So there's 10 in total, but you only need 7. Free this guy, now we have all the fairies. There's a couple more larvae around the room if you need to collect any money. I believe one of them has money in it. Alright, there's a merchant gargoyle up here. Let's tuck in. I'm already good. Fill up on life. And then we're gonna go through this doorway. Make sure you ain't got no pesky soldier ants following you. We're gonna fall down here. Now, you don't really need to kill these, but I do it just to be fun. You know, just for the fun. to be fun? Yeah, okay. I do it just to kill them. Alright. Keep the Warhammer equipped, but prepare yourself to use the crossbow. There we go, boss number 3, man. Kill her soldier ants while running around. You just want to keep running around to dodge her attacks. Alright, so she's gonna do this. Switch to the crossbow. So in the remake, you can actually just keep attacking her. I don't know why, but you could just keep attacking her. You don't have to stop shooting the crossbow and she'll eventually die. However, in this version, you can't do that. You have to switch back to the Warhammer and get back to smashing. Me, Dad! Smash! Don't worry about the rocks falling from the roof. If you get hit by them, just kill them. You have 4 lives, plus your life bar. Technically you have 5 lives. Your life bar is a life, and then how many life bars you have to count that are Oh, make sure you kill these guys before you attack them. Because they'll fuck you up. There we go. Simple as that.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shrink spell.
She's gonna gift us with the best weapon in the
Oh,
game.
lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
The chicken drumsticks.
You have helped to free all the fairy people from the clutches of the filthy ant scum. As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
Now you might be thinking, that's ridiculous. The chicken drumsticks, the best weapon in the game. You'll see. I'm not gonna use them now. You're limited on how many you have. You only have 30. Okay, that's how good it is. Okay, you only get 30 of them the whole game. I don't believe you can restock them, because the imps that steal weapons, they don't steal the chicken drumsticks. And I don't know if you can redo the ant hill or ant cave level again. But if you can, I guess you could get your chicken drumsticks that way. But you only get 30, so... Now that we did the ant caves before going to the scarecrow fields, we can give ourselves a huge advantage.
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet, what are you doing back here? What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Alrighty. Now that we got the broadsword, we gave ourselves a huge advantage for the next couple levels. Well, specifically, the scarecrow fields. Normally you wouldn't get it until after the scarecrow fields, but now we have it for the scarecrow fields. And that's gonna make it a hell of a lot easier. You see, normally you would be coming into this level with the Warhammer, as long as you've been collecting all the chalices, by the way. But with the broadsword, or actually, I'm sorry, I'm jumping ahead too far. The Warhammer, it's powerful, but not powerful enough to really deal with the scarecrows, and they will fuck you up. But with the broadsword, you actually kill them really fucking fast. See how fast I killed that guy? Now these bastards like to hide in the hay, so you have to stick around the area to get them out. Oh, you're back. Alright. Don't bother with upgrading the sword. Because you see how it says 100%? It slowly drains itself. It doesn't get to stay at 100%. Or, you know, like deplete like the club. So don't bother upgrading it. You only need to do that one time in the entire game. So we're just going to ignore it. We're going to leave the sword at base. And it should be fine. So you can light these on fire with the club, but it's kind of pointless. It doesn't really do anything. I used to believe it made them jump out faster, but it doesn't. In the remake, it burns them to the ground so that I think it forces them out, and then it burns it so they can't keep respawning. But in this one, it doesn't do that, obviously. Put the crossbow and get ready to fight the mecha imp. Run behind it so the head can't shoot at you. And so you don't get crushed by it. that. Good bats. I like bats in real life. They're pretty cool. That'd be a cool pet to have as a bat. Oh. I wonder how hard it would be to take care of. They're basically like flying puppies. As weird as that sounds. Very good crow. Yeah, see, if you were using the Warhammer, those guys, like, fuck you up. Like, worse than that. This song's pretty good, too, by the way. Alright. If you hear the chuckling, and you probably saw it jumping around, there's demons in the hay. Or wheat. I'm sorry, it's the wheat fields. There's like little demons jumping around, like that one right there. If you walk into the wheat, it will they will kill you instantly. So try to not walk into the field. Nasty ass crows. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get Kurt Zisa. I think is what his name is. I might be getting that mixed up with the boss from Kingdom Hearts. Alright, we're gonna get him to come out and help us. He's gonna kill the scarecrows for us, so we don't have to bother him with fighting them. And we're gonna have him kill this one over here too. And then there's one more scarecrow who's gonna help us kill. We're just gonna ignore these guys. He'll probably kill them on the way here. Oh. Alright, he's gonna help us kill this one. Alright. It says we can collect the chalice, but we won't be technically able to yet. Alright. Time to collect some stuff. Now that the scarecrows are out of the way. Now he doesn't stay with us forever. He's gonna eventually go away. Here later. And don't worry about killing all the guys in the haystacks. We'll be back. Alright, now for the hard part of this level. Aside from the scarecrows themselves. This will instantly kill you if it touches you, so stay away from it. don't go near the middle and jump over the little thing shooting out. Only jump when it's that big opening right there. Alright, we're gonna grab this, and now we have to run all the way back. And if for some reason you haven't collected all the souls yet, I think that's the last of those guys. Run over here. Is that harvester part we picked up? And we're gonna follow it outside. There's the chalice. Sometimes the chalice is in hard to find spots. Also another life bottle, which we'll use. Ooh, I heard it. I heard it come after me. I accidentally walked into the field and I heard the demon come after me. If you see those little smoke trails they leave, watch those. Instant death. Alright, I'm gonna go restore my health over here now that I've shown you what happens. I usually don't fuck up there. I walk too close to the center. Okay, you see how the energy fountain looks more drained? That's what happens. When you start using it up, it eventually dries out and you can't get any more energy from it. But if you replay levels where you use up the fountains, it will come back. Now in the second game, MediEvil 2, that is not the case. In MediEvil 2, those fountains are gone forever. Which makes MediEvil 2 way harder just on that alone.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomere's favourite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
on one moment. Alright, we should be good. I just realized that, like, my furnace was on, and my microphone was picking up the other. Alrighty. Motherfucker.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop. Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Galomere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon!
Why does his text move the slowest? Thanks for the money. Alright, so you have two options here. You can either go to the Sleeping Village, or you can go to the Pumpkin Gorge. My advice? The Pumpkin Gorge. Do the Pumpkin Gorge. It's a little bit easier, and in the Chalice order, like what you get for weapons and stuff, it makes more sense to go this way. Deal with these pesky roots here. I will admit, I do love pumpkin stuff. I think Halloween is like made for people like me. Like, I love bats, I love pumpkins, I love spiders, I love spooky stuff, skeletons, zombies, all sorts of stuff like that. It's like, it was like made for you guys. Alright. Living pumpkins, that's our enemies for this level. They're a little creepy, but they're actually terrifying in the same way. Like, god damn, they're terrifying in the same way. I got any new... Oh, I didn't. Alright, so we have the option of going this way, but we don't want to go this way. There's actually a hidden wall over here. We want to go down here. Here's the chalice. We'll come back here much later in the level. Okay. Alright, I think that's all. Alright, this is basically how you do this puzzle. You just keep running around this. Just there. There you go. Who's any... Yeah. Okay, be very careful. Don't fall in the muck down below. You'll die. There you go. This one. Yeah. Me up. Right, now we're gonna go this way. Alright, there's gonna be some pumpkins that spawn in here. If you're fast enough or really skilled enough, you can actually grab that by doing... well, basically doing that. There's actually also another way to get it. You can actually jump off like the nearby pumpkins to give yourself some altitude. First, I'm gonna kill these guys. You can use nearby pumpkins to get on top of it. I'm just going So the old-fashioned way is to get up there right now. Jump up there and get it right now. But these little roots are going to be a pain in the ass when we come back through here later, so just might as well get rid of them. There we go. Okay. So now the roots should not be a problem. Go this way first. This way. What? almost kill every single enemy on this level to get the chalice. Crazy. Alright. Now we gotta run all the way back to the chalice. Great time to use the daring dash. Speed it up. I think I'm already at fall. And because we took care of the runs, we don't gotta worry about those things.
Bow down before the master of the vegetable patch, the prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
Alright, so now the second floor of the Hall of Heroes should be unlocked.
Dan. Tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you? Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Oh, I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband. Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear. Think of me when you throw it.
So for some reason in the remake, they took out a lot of her dialogue. I mean, I kind of see the reason why they probably did that, but I don't know if it was really necessary. It was like harmless banter. For starters, she's an Amazonian, so like her talking shit about men is kind of like expected. Alright. So if you've gotten every chalice up to this point, you should have the spear. And the spear makes this level a lot easier. We're not going to use it yet, but you'll see what I mean. Actually, the spear makes a lot of boss fights a lot easier. So if you don't have the spear, a lot of boss fights later in the game are going to be like way harder than they should be.
Greetings, kind sir. I am the Pumpkin Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
Alright, the goal of this level is to destroy these. Spirit bomb boxes. With the boss. They don't do like a ton, but it's definitely a helpful chunk. Now pull out that spear that we picked up, and yeah, get about right here, and they just jump attack. Alright, now I gotta ask, doesn't he look like a moldy hamburger? I can't be the only one that sees it, right? Like, the boss looks like a moldy hamburger now? Like, he'd be looking like a moldy hamburger. Like a wet, damp, moldy hamburger, right? I can't be the only one that sees it. First, we're going to talk to the pumpkin witch.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah. Here, have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely, majestic creatures dragons are.
There's the chalice, and now we can move it up. Alright, so more of these pumpkin guys are gonna spawn, but there's no point in fighting them because the level's basically done. And they're gonna infinitely respawn, so there's no reason to keep fighting them. Oh. I'm always afraid that Gargoyle is gonna talk to me about something stupid. Okay. We gotta talk about this guy, but first we're gonna let him say what he needs to say.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years. Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
Okay. He said the option of flaming arrows. He is acknowledging, admitting, he is saying that flaming arrows exist. The option of flaming arrows, right? So, let's say that must imply that there's probably like a flaming longbow, right? Like he's about to give me the regular longbow, but that must mean a flaming longbow exists if the option of flaming arrows is a thing, right? Okay, keep that in mind. Remember that, okay? We're gonna come back to that here in a little bit.
Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately, but there's hope for you yet.
Alright. Now that we got those done, we can go here.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
This level has some good music too. Alright, so the villagers you can't kill. If you kill the villagers, you lose souls, because I think you start at 59. Yeah. So don't kill them. You can charge into them with the daring dash. So you can knock them out doing that. But don't attempt to kill them, because otherwise you lose souls, and I think you need all of them except one alive. If you accidentally kill one, you should be good. But if you kill more than one, you will not be able to get the chalice. That's kind of fun. I'm getting away. Yeah. Now, I think the reason they give you the option to, or they give you the ability to accidentally kill one of them is because in this room, to get to the switch, or I'm sorry, to get to that room down there, you have to break those barrels, and in some cases you accidentally kill the guy behind the, okay. I'm trying to knock her out. So sometimes you might accidentally kill that guy, so I think that's why they give you the option, so you don't accidentally kill that guy. Or, well, not the option, but you know, like, they give you a little leeway so you don't accidentally make the level unbeatable, because you might accidentally kill that guy. Okay, now for the Russian, the Russian robot men.
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarok will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
Alright, now that there's no enemies to attack me, I can actually explain something here. There is the ability to do some speedrunning tricks here. You can actually jump over that section of the wall if you're, you know, good enough at doing it. I always fuck it up, but you can actually jump over right there. But if you fuck up, you get stuck on the other side of the wall, on the outside of the map, and you gotta figure out how to get back in there. I might try it a couple times just to see if I can show you. But you gotta do it like at a certain angle, I think. But there's like a little section right there that you can jump over. See, I'm just not good enough to do it. But it's fine, we can beat this little deal with fashion. Now, I remember as a kid, I was so confused on how you do this, but it's actually really simple. So this thing is called a bellow, and basically, when it goes up, it's filling up with air, and when it goes down, it's ejecting the air out into the forge, which heats the coals, which, you know, causes heat, which has the metal melt into the cast. And then you get whatever the shape of the cast is for the item. Pretty self-explanatory. As a kid, I was stupid and I thought you just do this. But actually, that doesn't actually do anything. Alright, we'll be back for that chalice. Go. Whoops. That was an accident. There we go. Ah, damn it.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
See, that's also another confusing thing. So, obviously he calls him the master because Zarok is, you know, he brought them to life. But, like, you're at the Hall of Heroes, the good guys, who are all about eliminating evil. And you're like, yeah, you know what? Maybe they should make it harder for You know, maybe the master should make it harder for you to be able to kill him. Like, excuse me? Whose side are you on? Also, so this takes place in like medieval England, right? Why is there a German guy in medieval England?
Ah, Herr Fortescue, you are back on the battlefield, yeah? This is good. People say to me, Sturmgard, what do you think of this sword or that axe? But I say to them, Nein! Modern warfare is a question of science, the science of shields. I think maybe you should take my shield, yeah? It is magic, Herr Fortescue. Some say it is better to have a magic sword than a magic shield, but I say to use it, this is rubbish! So long as you use it properly, the shield will make you invincible!
But he does give you the gold shield, which is pretty powerful. Ironically, however, I almost find it unnecessary to use the shields. I think once you get to a certain point at how well you are at the game, you don't really need the shields. Like, you need them for doing the daring dash, obviously, and for crouching. But outside of those like minor mechanics, like yes, the shields protect you. They absolutely take all the damage, the brunt of the damage. But as you get better at the game, you almost like don't take that much damage, except for like maybe unavoidable damage. And there's actually enough health supply in the game to give yourself, you know, like a way back to filling up your health. Like, so you're never at like a dangerously low amount of health unless you're newer or you're not super good at the game, which is fine. That's understandable. Not everybody plays this game 24/7. So if you don't see me using the shields that often, that's why, is because I don't really need them at this point. Now, if you want a challenge, don't use the shield. But, anyways. Wait, how did he hit me? See, most enemies don't even touch you to begin with.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha, ha, ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
I wonder what that could be. Well, considering the fact I've beaten this game probably like hundreds of times, I'll just give you guys the answer. Stars! Get it? Because at night is when you can see the stars. And then during the day, you can't see it. Crazy, right? Whoa. Except the sun. Okay, the sun is a star. You can see that during the day, but you can't see it at night. So I guess technically, he's incorrect. You see a star. You see stars at every point of the day. You see stars. But I guess for this simplest version of a star, okay, yeah, fine. There's one more. Oh wait, I already killed them. I'm gonna go this way.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple. I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
That one's less straightforward, but kind of self-explanatory. What's a job where your whole goal is to make people laugh? Well, you could say a comedian. But there's another type of comedian. This puzzle's kind of tough, so if you do it this way... In fact, actually, I'm pretty sure this is the only way to do it. Ah! I fucked it up already. Alright, let's try this again.
Alright. Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic puzzler.
So, clowns are comedians, to an extent. They like to do a lot of physical humor, versus like a regular stand-up comedian, which doesn't, like, you know, they're just talking, presenting good comedy on a stage. Which, I mean, sometimes they do physical jokes too. Like a ventriloquist is like technically doing a physical joke. But back in the day, clowns, like court jesters, that's basically what they would do. They were the comedians.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Okay, this one is actually super easy. What is the only animal that ever gets shown scared of mice? Aside from human beings. Aside from people. Alright, we gotta lead this little mouse around the cats. Ooh, that was close. Come on. Come on.
spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
Yeah, I don't actually know why elephants are afraid of mice. Or maybe they're just depicted as being afraid of mice. And I don't know why that is either. Now, my assumption is they're afraid of mice the same reason people are afraid of mice. You don't know, like, what they're gonna do. Not everybody's afraid of mice, okay? Just putting that out there. There are people that are afraid of them. But, excuse me, my assumption is that elephants just can't comprehend that this little tiny animal exists. You know what I'm trying to say? There should be one more. Okay, well, I don't know where they're at, so we're just gonna blow up this thing. Yeah, two of them got atomized.
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
Alright, this one, just by hearing it, is a little bit harder to guess. But, like, if you think of it on a more complicated, or more complex level, like on a deeper level, what is something that, like, whenever you have light, what is the thing that goes away when you get light?
It took me ages to come up with that darkness one.
Darkness, that's the answer.
Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Whenever there's light, darkness runs away from the light. That was the
You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
So this next part it's not a riddle, but there is one last puzzle. Now, if you've never played chess, then this puzzle could be kind of confusing. But if you've played chess, it's kind of self-explanatory. So the pieces move just like chess pieces, obviously. Alright, so we're about to pick up one of the best weapons in the game.
Hey, Mr. Fortescue, I want to talk with you. If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortescue? It should be I, Blood Monathe Skull Cleaver. When I lived, always I had a pile of slain strewn around me. You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king. Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I. Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
The axe is one of the best weapons in the game. For starters, it's the only projectile, aside from your arm, that you can use and it never runs out. It does more damage than half of the projectiles in the game, has a good decent range. It's like medium range, I believe, so you can do it from close to medium range. It's pretty fast, and if you need to, which in most cases you won't need to, but you have the melee attack. Now, the reason we've done all the chalices in this order, we've picked up every single possible chalice that you can possibly get up to this point, is just so you can get the axe before this next level. Sure, you get the broadsword to use in the Scarecrow fields, and you get the spear before you fight the Pumpkin King. But you absolutely needed to get all the chalices before this level, so you could have the axe going into inside the asylum. This is one of the levels I don't like, and it's mostly because of how difficult it is. If this is your first time through, this is one of the hardest levels in the game. Now, as somebody who has played this game a lot, I can beat this and it would not be relatively too difficult, but it is still a pretty difficult level regardless. This is why you get the axe. Because you can one-shot these guys. And you might be thinking, well, they're just zombies. Why do you need to be able to one-shot these guys or even be afraid of them? Well, if they get too close to me, they're going to do a fuck ton of damage. Because these guys do a quarter of your health per hit. Yeah, you see how... Oh, okay, not a quarter, but they do a lot. They do a sixth. They do 50 damage. And if you let these guys swarm you, they'll kill you. There's one more. So if you let these guys swarm the shit out of you, they're gonna kill you. notice, I'm actually standing in very specific spots. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag them out here and then run back over to this one. We want to kill these bats ASAP. They just melt your outfit. Alright. No bats. You know, for some reason I thought these guys were football players back in the day. Don't know why. When I was a kid, I don't know. Crazy imagination. I guess it's because like they run at you and they're big and bulky. I don't know. All right, these guys are going to use the long sword or the broadsword. Kill everything in this room. Alright, now we're gonna go over to this gargoyle. And we're gonna actually fill this up, but we're not gonna use the sword for the rest of the level. Also, there's a little painting down here.
see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the shadow artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the enchanted forest. But I said to him, I said, "You can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Mer." Aye, that told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
One thing I forgot to mention so far is that this game heavily inspired by Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas and German Expressionism, which Tim Burton was inspired by as well when he made The Nightmare Before Christmas. And actually probably a lot of his other stuff too. German Expressionism is basically like really dark Gothic look with like creepy angled distorted like buildings, shadows and stuff like that. And as a kid, before this game even came out, I loved The Nightmare Before Christmas. One of my favorite movies of all time. Also Beetlejuice, by the way, and trying to think if there's like any other movies like that I loved at the time. But anyways, so the fact that this was taking some inspiration from that movie mixed in with the fact that I already loved that movie kind of made me really like this game growing up. Alright. Okay. Remember how he talked about the flaming arrows, right? They were an option for the longbow. He acknowledged they exist. The flaming longbow. He acknowledged that such a thing could exist. Okay? He acknowledged it. He said it himself. Alright?
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Alright, so it's something he doesn't know what it is. Okay. Maybe it's a life bottle? Maybe that's what he's got. Maybe he's got a life bottle for us. That'd be, he wouldn't know what that is, right? Could be a life bottle. Maybe it's a like a magically enhanced longbow, right? Because like that'd be crazy, right? There's maybe he never saw something like that before, and he just is like, oh, I got this thing. I've never seen it before. You can have it. But you know what? It can't be. There's no way it could be a flaming longbow because he acknowledged that it exists. Therefore, he said, he would know what it is. He acknowledged it exists. So it can't be that because he just said that he has no idea what it is. So let's find out. Okay, it's a longbow. Motherfucker! Whoops. Don't want to go there yet. So yes, in fact, it was actually a flaming longbow. Why does he say that? Why does he say he doesn't know what it is? I don't understand. Why doesn't he know? Why doesn't he know what a flaming longbow is? He himself said what it was. Alright, we're back here, and this time we're actually here to be clever. So there is a speedrunning strategy here. So basically, whenever you walk up to the ledge, Dan kind of does like that. So if you do that and then open the menu, and then fall off the ledge and open the menu at the same time, you can actually, like, kind of control Dan, sort of. I forget how it works specifically because, like, I haven't done it in like, years. Like, a long-ass time. But basically, like, up here, there's going to be a bottomless pit. If you do that menu trick while falling down the bottomless pit, you can adjust where Dan moves and have him land on top of the exit, and then the level is over. We're not doing that, we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Watch out for the giant bird. Now here's the funny thing. You want to see what that giant bird looks like? Yeah, it's just a floating pair of legs.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Alright, so if you didn't get the shadow artifact, you wouldn't be able to beat the level. This is as far as you would get. You would have to leave the level through here, and then you would have to beat the rest of the game that we've already finished. So, we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so this puzzle is probably the most confusing, unexplained puzzle. There is no hints. But here's the thing. This puzzle is actually a... I'm trying to adjust my microphone here. Hold on a second. So this puzzle is actually a technical retelling of the creation of the planet. So first there was fire, then there was earth, then there was water, and then there was wind. Alright, we can't get the chalice yet, but we'll come back. We're gonna grab that.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you. The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Gallowmere is doomed.
Alright, so this is why we upgraded the sword, so we can actually fight these things. Because they take a shit ton of hits to kill. Alrighty. And here's the next boss. So, if you're new to the game, or not super good at it, this is probably one of the hardest parts of the game, is this boss fight. And I remember being stuck on this for a long time as a kid. You run out of spear? Let me know. There you go, boom, done. Easy for me, might be a lot harder for you. Be careful not to fall off the ledge. Yep, see. So far we've tackled 2 of the harder levels. Inside the Asylum, in general, is just hard. And then the Enchanted Forest, you know, the Shadow Demons, they hit pretty hard. They take a lot of hits. And then the Demonists, they're pretty tough if you don't know what to do, or if you're not well equipped to fight them. From this point, a lot of the levels are much harder than the previous levels we've been doing. But I'll make note of which ones are like way harder than the other ones.
10,000 courses for this guy. I bet money you be back pushing all daisies by now. Hey, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
Alright. Pools of the Ancient Dead. Another hard level.
Cold and dark and reeking of death. We remember some ancient battle fought here between the forces of good and the dark armies of Zarok. Now the marshes are full of the restless dead.
Alright, so we can use this up. I'm gonna need the Warhammer to kill these fat guys. Whoops! I fucked up. I jumped too early.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But hold, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to me eye sockets and lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
Alright, so that's the Grim Reaper, by the way. Hard to tell, but in later game, or in later versions of the game, they make it a lot clearer that he is the Grim Reaper. Alright, so there is actually a speedrun trick here. I'm not going to do it because, like I said, all the speedrun tricks I always fuck up at some point. But basically, what you do is... See that item over there? Well, that's one of the lost souls that Death needs before he lets you leave. If you grab the one lost soul out of the 8, because I think there's 8 of them that you need to collect, if you come over here and you kill yourself right next to him, and then try using the item while you're dead, while doing the fall trick from the previous level, you can actually make yourself fly around the level. So you just fly yourself to the exit point, which is somewhere over there, and then the level's over. Ooh, I almost fucked this up. But I'm not gonna do it because I suck at doing it. I would say I was probably a lot better at doing these tricks back in the day when I was speedrunning in college. Some of these tricks weren't around back then. Like, people didn't find out about this stuff until much later. Like the death thing, I never knew about that. Now there was this, so all the speedrun tricks that I've talked about up until the death one, I think all those were around back in the day. And there's probably some that I don't even know about. But the death one was definitely more recent, probably a couple of years ago. Oh! They just killed themselves, okay. Alright, that's good to know, I guess. Alright, so there's a trick about this level if you're doing it the old-fashioned way. The trick is, do not pick up any of these swords. I know you need them to beat the level, but trust me, don't pick them up. I will tell you how to beat the best way. Or at least to make the level a lot easier. So your goal is just to kill as many guys as possible before you start picking up any swords. And then just stand right here. If you're lucky, those bombs will kill some of the fat guys walking around. And then just re-equip the hammer because you're going to need to pick off the guys who survive. Alright, we're going to do a dash jump over here. We're going to see our life bottle. We're at 6 out of 9 life bottles, so we're getting close to the end. Alright, so this is the first soul you want to pick up. So technically we're doing the first order. The reason we're doing this is because if you pick up the souls in reverse order, it'll actually make the level a lot easier. Now we're going to pick up this soul. Go here and pick up this soul. Now you see that bridge I just ran over? How it's gone now? So what picking up the souls does, not all of them, but a majority of them, make the bridges on the level disappear. So if you do it in reverse order, you don't have to worry about those bridges being gone. So the next one we'll pick up is this one over here. And then, now this level can obviously be a lot harder for somebody who's new to the game or not very good at it, so I can understand they might be losing a shit ton of health on this level. There should be 2 more souls. You'll want to grab this one next, and then watch those bridges when I pick it up. Boom, gone. Go this way, and then the last soul we want to pick up is the one I showed you first. This one way over here. And the reason you want to pick this up is because the what are they called? Well, there's these things that fly around. I forget what they're called, but I think they're like ghouls or something like that. But anyways, they're gonna show up. You get that one immediately. There's one over here. He'll kind of fly near us here in a second. Okay, he flew away. Very nice. Okay, we'll have to go get him. Alright, so we gotta now hunt these guys down. We gotta hunt down a couple of them, I think. Yeah, just 2. Alright. So now we can go get the chalice. And now we can head back to bed. There's gonna be 2 of these assholes up here, so just kill them. So they don't attack you while you're trying to leave the level. There we go. Replenish any of your stock. Damn it! The camera angle got me that time. Alright, you don't have to run, you can just walk. Walking will save your life on this level.
How gracious of you. It's a change to meet a polite young skeleton after dealing with those filthy zombie types. Hop aboard.
I think the magic sword is next, which is like the best weapon in the game.
Alright then, man. How you doing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here, take mine. You'll never have to sharpen another blade, or my name's not Dirk Steadfast. It's not enough just to have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says. Good lad. Why, I'd sooner go into battle holding a tea tray than carry that weedy Gale's shield of his.
Alright, magic sword. This is absolutely the best weapon in the game. It kills pretty much everything really fucking fast. Alright, the lake. Another hard level. However, this is one of my favorite levels. The aesthetics of the level is what makes it one of my favorites. Out of my top 5, I would put this at number... I would put this level at number 3. For top 5 levels. Now, even though we just got the magic sword, ironically, we're not even going to be using it that much here. Because the enemies on this level are crazy hard to kill, so we're going to be using something else to deal with them. So there's 2 types of fish that show up in this level. The ones that jump over the walkway, and then the ones that spit water. The ones that walk over the walkway, we're just going to use the magic sword on them. And then the ones that spit water, we're going to use the axe. Whoops. Didn't mean to spin that. Alright. Damn it, no. Oops. My brain like froze for a second. Alright, so there's these eyeballs that are on the... There's these eyeballs that are on the wall. You want them to see you. And it's going to spawn the enemies on this level that give you souls, which are the armored sea lizards. Now, the armored sea lizards, as their name implies, have armor. So even the magic sword, which is the best weapon in the game, like takes a long time to kill them. However, there is one weapon more powerful than the magic sword. The chicken drumsticks. And I'm going to show you why they're so good. Oh, I didn't go that. There you go. Boom. Died instantly. Look at that. Killed 2 of them. So whether you'll get a fish that's spitting or a fish that's jumping over the walkway is actually random, by the way. Because you can actually get nothing but fish that jump over the walkways. I've had that happen. And those are the better ones because like they're easier to kill and you don't have to sit here for like 5 hours trying to kill a stupid fucking fish. Alright, so I'm going to show you the difference between the magic longsword or the magic sword and the chicken drumsticks by fighting this guy with the magic sword. Alright, it takes 4 swings with the magic sword. But here's the reality. If you don't time your attacks with the magic sword, they take longer to kill than the amount of swings that I just did.
The ancient people of this long-vanished town once sought to harness the power of crystals found in the caverns below. Now, Zarok seeks to unlock the secrets of this arcane science. This mine shaft leads deep into the earth, to certain doom in the crystal caverns.
So we're gonna get another batch of these armored sea lizards. I see if I keep swinging at him, he doesn't always take damage. Yeah, pretty annoying. But the worst part is, and I'll show you here in a second. So we're gonna go back this way. Alright, so you see these narrow walkways that I'm traversing on right now? I'm getting unlucky on this one. I'm getting most of the spitters. Alright. They can show up on these pathways. If you knock them into the water, there's a chance they won't come back up, and then you can't get their souls. You can't use projectiles on them. They'll always take 0 damage from projectiles, which is why the chicken drumsticks is the best weapon to use on this level. Alright, so there's a neat trick to do here. Alright. That's set up for us in the future when we need to go that way. Yeah, be very careful how you throw the chicken drumsticks. Alright, now we're at the bottom of the lake. Which I thought was always like a really cool idea. But here's like the crazy thing. There's like underwater elephants. Isn't that crazy? Now in the strategy guide that came out back in the day, they're like called like underwater something, whatever. Anyways, the strategy guide says that they're part elephant, part dragon, which they confirmed in the remake, because in the remake you can get a journal entry that explains that they're part elephant, part dragon. But I still think it's really cool. They're underwater elephants at the bottom of this lake, which is crazy. I also like this idea of like how you're able to walk underwater. Like that, it's pretty cool. This is one of the reasons I like this level. I don't think there's anything I need to refill on. I'm pretty sure enough. Oh, they didn't spawn. Hold on. I gotta get the lizards to spawn. There we go. One more. I don't know why he's spawned. Alright, that's all the lizards. There are no more as far as I remember. Oh, whoops. Before we go back this way, I gotta go grab that chalice. I almost forgot about it. Yeah, that sometimes happens. That happens when you're in a hurry. Alright, before I leave the level, there is another speedrunning trick. So, earlier I came through this area to get the red rune that I needed to do the stuff with the whirlpool. You can actually, I forget how you do it, but you can actually jump over the exit. And that is actually what most people do for the speedrunning strategy of this level. Or maybe it's not jump over the exit. There's a way to get around the door. It's either you jump over it, or you jump up to the side where the fence is at, you jump over the fence, and then you walk behind it, and it automatically triggers the end of the level. I think I get a longbow. Okay. So, the flaming longbow thing is kind of stupid. He acknowledged that there's such a thing as flaming longbows. So him saying, like, he doesn't know what the fuck it is so confusing, because it's like, bro, you just literally said what it was, and now you don't know what it is. This one, I can kind of half see that he might not know what it is. He should know that it is clearly a longbow of some kind. But maybe he's just like, well, it has like magical properties that I don't really know much about.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Alright, real quick, just to remind you guys, please subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. I appreciate all the support I can get. Also, that I think it lets you know, like, when I upload and stuff like that. Or I think you have to click like a little bell down below. I think that tells you when I upload stuff. But if you subscribe to me, you obviously get me as one of your options for like the playlists and stuff like that. It also kind of bumps me up in the recommendations and stuff like that. I think also that's what the likes do, so if you can like the video, I'd appreciate that too. And then leave a comment down below. That both helps my recommendation, like me showing up in people's recommendations, but also, you know, lets me know what you guys think about my videos or about this specific video. You know, if you guys have any helpful tips for doing commentary, because this is kind of not like my expertise. I would appreciate that kind of stuff. If you guys have any suggestions, like, hey, would you be able to play this game? I'd really like to see this game. Now, granted, all the games I play, by the way, are games I actually physically own. And as a, just to let you guys know, I am working on 2 other types of videos. Or not types of videos, but another type of video, but I'm working on 2 of them. One is to show you my setup, how I record like my game footage and stuff. And then the other one's going to be my collection. But back to what I was saying, all the games I play on this channel are games I physically own. They're games that I actually own. They are not emulated. So right now I'm actually playing MediEvil on a physical PS1. If I had a camera to show you, I would be like, yep, it's over there. You know, I'm playing it right now. Not that I don't have a camera, but doing the game recording while having the camera on kind of messes with the computer. And like I mentioned earlier, it's because I just don't have enough RAM, which is something I need to invest into. But anyways, just wanted to give you guys a reminder to like, subscribe, leave a comment. You know, I super appreciate it. And back to the game. The Crystal Caves is probably my favorite level in the entire game. Number 1. It's got one of the best soundtracks. It's short, simple, sweet. It's got really good aesthetics. It's got a boss fight in it, which is a cool boss fight. It gives you one of the best things in the game. I say things because it's both a weapon and a piece of armor. You'll see it when I get to it. But this is like my favorite level, without a doubt. It's also got like an air of mystery to it. Like there's like just like something foreboding and ancient about this place.
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
So I've always speculated this, but I don't think there's ever been a confirmation. But I believe these crystals have powers over time. So you freeze the whirlpool in the lake. Like you freeze it in time, essentially. It does not move, it becomes a solid mass, right? The rhinotaurs use the crystals to prolong their life. And then later on, when we get to see Zarok using the crystal, he uses the crystal to like freeze sections of space in time. And then even in the sequel, in MediEvil 2, the time machine runs off of a crystal. Like you need a crystal to run the time machine. So my assumption is these crystals have power over time. So these guys and the shadow demons are the only enemies. Okay, these guys, the shadow demons and the armored sea lizards, are the only guys that can take a beating from the magic sword. I don't believe there's anyone else that can survive more than 2 hits from the magic sword. That soundtrack is so good. Like, I really love this soundtrack. It's so fun. Alrighty, here's the boss fight. Well, first we're going to collect all the goodies in the area. And as the items might suggest, yes, the boss is a dragon.
Who dares to enter my lair and wake me from my slumber? Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. I see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great. I'm just going to give you a good hiding. hurt. What did you have to go and do that for? Here, take this dragon potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus it lets you breathe fire. Now go away.
Now, believe it or not, the dragon armor is the second best weapon in the game. And technically, in terms of damage, it's the best weapon in the game. However, for some reason, a lot of enemies resist the fire damage. I don't know why, but it just happens. So, in utility, the magic sword obviously becomes the best weapon in the game. However, there are 2 instances where the dragon armor just absolutely is so overpowered that it technically is the best weapon in the game in those 2 circumstances. When we get there, I'll show you, but for now, we're going to go back to the magic sword. I always thought this room was pretty cool, how the crystals have basically bled their colors into the water. I forget what it's called, but basically the water crystallized. It took the color from the crystals, and that's what's going on here, if I remember the science of it. But still, this is pretty cool. That was close. I thought he got the sword for a second there. You do not want to lose the magic sword. You will heavily regret it. Because to buy it back from the gargoyle costs 20,000 gold. And that's a fuck ton of gold. Oh, I don't know if I even mentioned that. So if the imps steal your weapons, and they actually get away with it, because they'll run back into the little cave, you'll have to buy it back from the gargoyle, and usually it's pretty hefty in value. The magic sword's 20-something thousand gold, which is crazy. However, one of the interesting things...
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come see Sterngard the Mighty! Come and see the last of the centaurs! Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero! Ha 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 ha!
I believe this is the last weapon in the game. There might be one more.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful. Off you pop then, and keep your chin up. Oops, sorry Daniel. Now take care. The good people of Gallowmere are depending on you.
Alright, so you can't recharge this weapon. When you use it, it uses up the percentage. However, if an imp steals it and you buy it back from a gargoyle, it'll be at full charge. So there's a neat little trick. Alright, so this next level, the Gallows Gauntlet, this is like my 5th favorite level. Out of my top 5s, number 5 is the Gallows Gauntlet. And it's mostly because of like the design of the level. It's like a creepy, scary, like, haunting place. Like the impaled men, they're fucking creepy as fuck. Like he's trying to pull the impaled, well, he's trying to pull whatever it is he's impaled with out. It's kind of fucked up. And then we have the hangman. It's pretty disturbing. So you need the dragon armor to get through here. But if you're a speedrunner, and I've never done this, but I've seen people do it, there is a way to jump over this gate. It's so crazy, but I've seen people do it. Oh. Ignore that chest and ignore the chest of gold behind it. Just don't even bother. Don't even bother. You'll regret it. Don't even bother. is this gargoyle so low to the floor? Kinda weird. Okay, so you see this exit right here? Don't go out this exit. It's not the actual true exit. This exit exists because if you don't have the dragon armor, then you can't beat this level. So this exit exists so you can leave the level, go get the dragon armor, and then come back.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Alright, so this one actually makes sense. There's no reason he wouldn't know what this item is. Or, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. There's no reason he would know what this item is. So, it makes sense that he has no idea what the light model is. Alright, so that's 7 out of 9. There's 2 more to go. Alright, and out of my top 5 levels, this is my second favorite level, the Haunted Ruins. So we got Crystal Caverns at number 1, Haunted Ruins at number 2, The Lake at number 3, another one we haven't done yet at number 4, and then the Gallows Gauntlet at number 5. And this level's got great atmosphere, a good level design, awesome music.
Help us!
Welcome to Castle Peregrine. In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
So there's a lot of speedrunning strategies on this level. For starters, the chickens take too long, so it's better to just do the fall off the map trick to land somewhere else. And I believe you actually do that 1 or 2 more times after this. those demons that were running this direction, you have to kill them before they get to that platform. If they get to that platform, you're not going to get the chance for this level. We're gonna knock out these fires that go over here. Alright. And now you're gonna push the switch. And it's gonna release the farmers. You're gonna follow them back to the entrance.
Thank ye for rescuing us, kind sir. Forgive us, master. We have no pig to reward you, but we'd be honored if you'd accept these shiny gold-colored stones as a token of our thanks.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomere's crown has become a corrupt haven for Zarok's army of shadow demons.
Alright, this is pretty easy. You just walk through this with the dragon armor on and these things won't hurt you. However, if you know how to do the trick with falling down the pits, you can use this pit to fall down behind this door. I don't really know how it works, but you can fall behind that door, activating it. Yeah, it's some confusing stuff. I'm not even gonna think about it. You basically fall behind the door to activate it, to go back inside, to grab the crown, and then come back in here. It makes it a lot faster.
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my courtiers, bravest of my captains. Oh, that we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to invade fair Gallowmere. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates. I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it. Huh? Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue? Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
Alright, grab that first. We're gonna do a little trick here. So basically, you're gonna swing and pop the menu at the same time when you hit that switch. And then switch over to the dragon hammer. There we go.
The lava has been released, sir. The castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape from its human inferno.
Push the magic sword and start beelining out. You might catch on fire. It's whatever. It's gonna happen. In here. Now drain the oil. Turn up here. Now, I think there's another speedrunning trick on that level where I was fighting the golems. Instead of activating the switch, you pick up the green rune. You fall off the ledge and then teleport yourself over to a different section, I forget where, with the green rune to drain the oil, and then you just leave the level. I could be mistaken, but I believe that's also another speedrun strategy that people use.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
Oof. Okay. The ghost ship. This is my least favorite level. This is the hardest level in the game. Like, the absolute hardest level in the game is this level. And you remember how I was talking about how there's like enemies hard to kill with the magic sword? So like the armored sea lizards, they take 4 hits technically. It's just that they get extra armor between the hits. The shadow demons take 3 to 4 hits. The rhinotars take like, I don't know, about 5 hits maybe, 5-6 hits. The enemies on this level are no joke. They take a fuck ton of hits to kill. So this section right here, by the way, is a cut level. This was actually going to be in the game. Oh, and then that worm. His name's Morton, by the way. Morton was going to have his own level, but they cut that from the game too. So, remember how we went inside the asylum? So, originally you needed to unlock the door to the asylum. And that level would have been Morton traversing through the lock and then going through the asylum and like unlocking like mechanics and stuff like that. So this game actually had a ton of cut content, and I think those 2 levels, the Silver Forest with the hold on.
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board. I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Good! I want that scurvy dog dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels!
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
Look! There's not a man-jack on this ship who wouldn't keel-haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair! There'll be no tongue lashing! Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice!
Alright, so these guys, the skeleton parts, they're tough. Like, first of all, these ones that I'm beating fairly easily, they always come back. But then you got these guys. So these little guys, they always come back, but you gotta kill this guy. And he takes a fuck ton of hits to kill. And these guys do tons of fucking damage. Anyways. The Silver Forest. That's what I was talking about. The Silver Forest is the level they cut that had Stonehenge and the Jabberwocky, which is that thing he was running from. And then Morton the Earthworm was the level that actually allowed you to play as Morton, and he would unlock the door for Dan at the asylum. They were the 2 levels that were cut with the most content actually finished in them. Morton the Earthworm's soundtrack, that level, is actually still in the game. It just never plays ever in the game. And then the Silver Forest was so close to being done that it was in the promotional trailers for the game, but wasn't actually in the game. Just a little background information that I know, but maybe you guys know. Like, oh man, this level is tough. Once you beat this level, though, the game's like there's not much hard stuff left to do in the game. I mean, I'll get to it and explain why there might be like a little bit of hardness at certain points. But for the most part, this is the hardest part of the game. And once you've gotten this done, there isn't really too much left to do. fall. Like, he wouldn't run towards the wall. Like, that's what I was aiming for. Whoa. Okay, so that big gray thing, that's a cloud. It's hard to tell, but it's a cloud. Alright, we're gonna purposely fall down into these holes. We need this guy. Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, lads and lasses. Back to the game. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm right here. Alright, just ignore that guy. Jump down here. Now, for this little part right here, if you look, there's like a little shadow underneath me. Use that to figure out where you're at. And then to keep jumping as high as possible, just hold down the circle button. And then there's a little trick here that I only recently learned about. I was pretty stupid and didn't realize you could do this. Which is crazy, because it's like I've been playing this game for a long time. And I didn't realize you can just turn the camera. And then boom, there you go. Okay. Alright. Now we're in the hard part of the level. So first we're going to go up here. should open the way to the boss, but we're not going to go that way yet. We're going to go down here, jump back on this, jump up to here. Oh, that cloud fucking out of nowhere. And yeah, you can see it's a cloud. Be very careful right here, because you die here pretty easily. Alright, now you might be wondering where the hell's the chalice? Well, guess what? You come back over here. Almost fell off. Alright, jump to re-trigger this. And now, we're gonna go over here, grab that. There's the chalice. And then jump on this. Jump on this. Here. Now what you want to do is you want to make sure these guys don't follow you into there. There we go. And now, time to fight the boss. Grab the club, light it on fire. And here's a little strategy you can do to fight this guy. Just run between the two with the club. And it's called like the torch, because that's what they call it in the second one. And eventually you're gonna hit him. And then when his crew comes to defend him, just switch to the magic sword and just start beating the shit out of him. For some reason, as a kid, I thought the skeleton captain was called Davy Jones. I mean, it would make sense, right? Because Davy Jones is like an undead captain. Technically, I think. I mean, he could also be Jolly Roger, because Jolly Roger is usually depicted as a skeleton. Just for some reason, I thought he was Davy Jones as a kid. I don't know why. And that was before Pirates of the Caribbean came out, by the way. Because I think Pirates of the Caribbean came out in, what, 2002, I think? Man, it's been a long time. When I was a kid, Davy Jones, Jolly Roger, and Blackbeard, and Captain Morgan were like the only pirates I knew. I mean, but obviously they were the most popular ones, so...
You are back, Herr Fortescue. I think this is because of my shield, yeah? But I have something else I can give to you. Something you may find very interesting.
4 chests of gold? Ooh, we're almost there, guys. So, the hardest level is not behind us. The entrance hall is the easiest level in the game, And it's also my number 4 most favorite level in the game. It's short, simple, straight to the point. It's got this cool, badass intro sequence.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, standing bold as you like in the foyer of Zarok's castle. Who'd have thought it? Not us, that's for sure. We's afraid the master of the house is out trying to plunge the land into eternal night. But come on in and make yourself at home.
Alright, so we got Cemetery Hills music, which is a banger. It's the intro cinematic area from when the game started up. So we actually get to play in that section of the game they showed at the very beginning. It's got like all the planets, which is pretty cool. I think it's supposed to be a representation of the planets. Like Zarok, like he's also like an astrologist, you know, studies planets. I guess that would have been, back in the day, seen as like a type of like forbidden thing. Like studying the stars was like, you know, something that only like people that like study magic would like know anything about. Which I think has carried on ever since. Because like people that like study like astrology in the sense of like signs and stuff like that are usually depicted as like fortune tellers or you know stuff like that. They're usually people that are ostracized from the more normal groups of people. You know, well, maybe not ostracized, but you know, you're not usually, if you're somebody that really is into that stuff, you're not usually a part of like the normie groups. Oh, and then there's a funny joke. This book is pretty hilarious. So it tells you all of his like spells that he can use. So it's like raising the dead, putting a town to sleep, looking good for over. Sorry, tongue twisted. It's the dyslexia. It's kicking in. Looking good for the over 400s, robbing people of their free will. Summoning demons, man, that's pretty crazy. I wonder what the most destructive, powerful magics at the back of this book could possibly be. I got hurt. Alright, and that's basically this level, because here's the exit over here. But yeah, I always liked this level. It was really cool growing up. Always one of my favorite levels. You can't tell, but these are like statues of dragons. I'm not really sure what this is in the center. I think this is just a like the planet Saturn, I think, maybe. It's hard to tell.
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword bearing up? I told you it was magic, right? I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy your chances, like?
Alright, you don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's a life bottle. Alright, cool, because if it was a flaming sword, I would have flipped out. Alrighty. How many do I have? 8 life bottles, so there's 1 left to go. Alright, so let's see. We have 1 life bottle to get, 1 chalice to get, 2 levels to beat. So, that was the easiest level, not including Dan's Crypt, where there's not any enemies. So the time device is basically the last hard level. The last level is basically just a gauntlet of bosses. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's hard, it's just boss fights. So this is the last level that's normal, and plus it's a hard level. Is it anywhere near as hard as the ghost ship? Hell no, this is way easier than the ghost ship. I would say it's even easier than the lake to a degree, and even easier than Pools of the Ancient Dead. I would say it's maybe around the Haunted Ruins, Enchanted Forest difficulty.
Using a dark magic called science, Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical measurement of time. The innards of this chronograph are fiendishly complicated. Keep your eye on the flying timepieces and get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
one more for this. And we get back to back. Back to that here. Actually, a couple minutes. It'll take a while before we have the rest falls. Alrighty, we grab this. And there's actually a little secret over here. Oh! I hit it, but it didn't give it to me. There we go. You want to go that way anyways, even though it's technically a secret, because you actually need to come back to the entrance and do another time puzzle, which is this one right here. Okay, so one, and then half one. Hit one. There we go, we have every life bottle in the game now. I don't think I need anything from the gargoyle. quickly grab that last chalice. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, there we go, level's over. Alright, and this is our final stop to the Hall of Heroes.
You prove us all wrong. Maybe it is destined to be a hero. Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Gallowmere may never know of your past mistakes, and you will indeed be remembered as the people's hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Wow, he's not an asshole anymore. And then our statue is now physically put together.
Daniel, thank goodness you're still safe. I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
Oops. Alright. Final level.
We never thought you'd get this far. Your final encounter with Zarok awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself with his unnatural bodyguards, but you may yet even the odds by calling upon the lost souls collected within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
Stock up on equipment. Actually, to be honest, we won't really be needing much of this stuff. Now, there are speedrunning tricks here at the final level, but I only know... So one of them is to like have less Phasghouls to fight. Don't know how to do it. Never been able to do it properly. And then you can cheese the fight by using the club in some way. I forget how to do it. However, if you have the dragon armor, you can also cheese and speedrun this level. And I'll show that. I'll actually show that here in a little bit. But first, you're going to need to collect these two chests. One's going to have the silver shield, but the other one's going to have the last weapon in the game, the good lightning. And this doesn't hurt. This heals whenever you target. So, and I think this is the only level you can get it on. You might be able to get it with cheat codes. I've never tried using it outside of this level, so I have no idea what its effects are on things that aren't in this level, if you know what I'm trying to say. But you're going to need it, because the first fight in this level is your army versus his army.
Sir Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again. I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere. Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
For the honor of Gallowmere!
Alright, and your goal is to make sure these guys don't turn red or they'll die. And you can actually move during this section.
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
You always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my champion, the late LordKardok. He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
That's where the name comes from, baby. Alright, so once his shield goes away, this is a pretty easy fight. If you have the dragon. I don't know if that like they intentionally designed it that way, but the dragon armor fucking breaks the game.
Bugger. Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of your meddling. Where is that spell? Ah, yes. No, not that spell. Oh. Oh, not right now. Aha! Now I have it. None shall defeat the mighty Zarok. So prepare to die, Fortescue.
Watch how easy this fight is with the dragon armor. It's ridiculous. Like, what the hell? Why is it so easy? Well, that's okay.
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
Alright, ending cinematic. Early 3D models. That clapping animation. there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The end. Well, that was a fun experience. I hope you guys had fun too. I'll be doing more of these. I'll try to be getting more spooky ones, out for October. But for the future, commentary videos are going to, continue to exist in a format. And, obviously I'll improve them as time goes on. I'll work on them and see what I can do to make them more entertaining. For now, I think the current format isn't too bad. As far as like what you're seeing on screen, I think as far as the wait a minute, the guy the picture that they showed in the asylum grounds was like that guy was wearing something different than what the actual guys were wearing. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please again, like, subscribe, and leave a comment down below. Please leave comments telling me how much you liked it or what you'd like to see improved. Suggestions you may have, like, hey, play this or that. If I have those games, I may end up doing that. And, or maybe some pointers on commentary, because it's a new thing for me. Other than streaming, but streaming's like I have someone I can talk to, obviously, and I can bounce, off of them, versus a commentary video where I'm just kind of, going based off what the game is providing me and bouncing off myself, essentially, just, conversing with myself. But yeah, MediEvil, really fun game. It's got a sequel, MediEvil 2, on the PS1. It had a soft reboot on the PSP as MediEvil Resurrection, and then it had a actual, like, fully realized remake on the PS4, which is technically called MediEvil Remastered, but it's technically the game remade from the ground up with like the remastered touch to it. I don't know how to really describe it. Basically, it's essentially just a remaster, but there is added stuff to it. Yeah, dude, Mr. Apple. His magic hat made him not rot. It's crazy. If you read the story about Mr. Apple, I don't know. It's crazy. Anyways, yeah, so I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.